Hello everyone, welcome into another episode of Last Protagonist Plays Hollow Knight Silksong. I hope you guys are doing well as always. So it seems like we're starting to close in on the end of the game. Yesterday I finished up getting the heart quests done and I need to turn them in still, so it's not fully finished. And then I was also looking for some of the NPCs that I was encountering throughout Act 3. So I ran into Gilly and Seth of all people, and I finished doing the Fungus Herald's questline as well, which took the majority of the stream yesterday, just kind of backtracking everywhere. But in the process of doing that backtracking, it's how I came across Seth, so it kind of all worked out regardless. So where I had left things last night was meeting Seth once again in the Fleetopia area, and he has beaten my high scores, which that cannot stand, man. So it looks like I'll be playing some more of the Flea Festival games today, so hope we're all strapped in because this might be a little bit rough. What do I need to get? 68 bounce. I know I stopped my bounces really early when I did that, so maybe this won't be so bad. Mamashka. Hey Galaxy Dragon and Metal Wolf, how's it going, guys? Oh. Wait, why didn't it let me parachute again? That was so weird. That should not have happened that way. Like, I obviously did not have another jump, but I was able to slow myself. And even if that was a mechanic, I could have just dashed to where it was and been fine. Can I get hit during this? I also wonder if I could harpoon, or if I could harpoon off of them. What did I need to get? 68 or 69 actually? Oh man, they're coming up pretty quickly now. Joe! He got me! That one went so quickly. Vecna, dear one, you outdo yourself. To beat your previous high score is a marvel indeed. But I didn't beat the high score. I got duped. What's even happening right now? Somebody came into town and beat my high scores. So I gotta go and beat his high scores to show that I'm the one on top. So I am pogoing off of the fleas in Flea Bounce. They were such a pain to get. The flea juggle took you 4 hours. I am most worried about the flea juggle I think that one seemed the most difficult. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't really mind this one, to be honest. I enjoy pogoing off of enemies. I just was not anticipating that final speed that got me in. Because adding in the vertical up and down speed is an interesting little strat. Damn it. I didn't know which one to go for. Hesitated. Hey, Robbie, how's it going? I should probably sit up straight. Play better with better posture. Hey, Platinum Chip, how's it going? I wonder if getting him early is to my benefit, and if it makes it a little bit easier to go along later on. Damn it. So I don't know if it's progression-based or time-based, the speeding up of the little flea dudes. I'm too high in the sky for that. Seemed a little bit RNG. I don't think I was able to get both. In. Now we've got to make a statement. I thought I missed. I was really lucky. Holy. Boy, they schmoovin'. $86. Watch out, there's fleas. Oh no, man. Good thing bugs don't really have hair, right? Igna, dear one, you outdo yourself. Poshanka. This was the manageable one for you, Galamoth. Juggle's okay if you know the trick. Dodge is hell, though. I'm looking forward to dodging, less so the juggling. Oh, wait, what high score did I need? I just totally zoned out there. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm doing the juggle? 55. Is 55 for the juggle? So that might change things for me. Juggle's 55, dodge is 95. She's dodge. I'm gonna try to pogo off of one to begin with. Okay, so we're still using the Wanderer. Okay, so we can actually just pogo cheese, huh? Okay. Oh wait, we can do this multiple times? What? Alright, they start going vertically. She's cheating! Oh. Oh, so I just have to not fall off? Is that it? I don't remember the rules, apparently.
Olinkoff. Sasha.
Just have to not land. Okay, so then I could ostensibly harpoon off these dudes as well. So I don't really even need to move that much, honestly. Yeah, the claw line. If that's what its name is. Okay, so those things disappear. Okay. So I can't seem to mantle on that, apparently. That's fine. That was kind of just testing some strats. Yeah, I was under the impression that flee dodge meant flee dodge. Oh, okay, that's funny. I was not expecting the other platform to body block me like that. Hey, Influence, nice to see you again. How you doing? Yeah, I'm just screwing around to beat Seth's scores in the Festival of the Flea. Yes, their helmets are parts of bells. Oh no, I can mantle off this. So maybe not with the claw thing. The hook. So that's the one that I kind of need to dodge directly. Should see what the recoil is like for the other one. For the down thingies. That's my fault. This game is nowhere as long as Baldur's Gate 3? Oh, definitely not. No, definitely not, Robbie. I'm certainly going through this slower, and I sped up my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough by quite a bit by ignoring a lot of the stuff in Act 3 and whatnot. And that one was probably like still over 100 and some hours. I don't even know. It was definitely a full month of me streaming. Beyond that even. And hey Amar, hey Amar, welcome back in. How are you doing tonight? As you can see, you missed getting hit by the fleas. Which is a good thing. No, but I just started the stream and I'm redoing the flea high scores to reclaim my spot at the top of the charts. So I need to get 95 or 96 wins here, or dodges here, to win. That was so weird. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 has insane replayability, true.
Rolling cough. Mush.
Yeah, I still haven't done like a Dark Urge playthrough at all or anything like that. Hey, Ulfer, nice to see you again. You think Seth would get his ass kicked with this game or dominate? I do wonder if they had these mini games ready, and if like Seth's scores were the Seth's scores. I think that'd be pretty cool. And even if I'm wrong, it's going to be my fan canon. Only has replayability if you manage to beat it. No, there's plenty of games where you can replay them even if you don't beat them. Like Ghouls and Goblins. Now I need to pay a little bit more attention. Alright. Not enough attention. How long do I usually stream? So I have a soft exit of about 3 hours. And then I really try to end things within 4. Although I tend to just play up until the content has a bit of a natural lull and whatnot.
Sasha.
If these were Goldman scores, he was definitely grinding before he kicked the bucket. Rest in peace, yeah. Ulfer, you've been playing the new Silent Hill? It's kind of fun? Nice. Somebody was asking about that, I think yesterday in chat, or maybe the night before. All according to Cake. It was Corey, okay. Seems to be a significant crossover of Silent Hill enjoyers and Dark Souls players and Metroidvania enthusiasts, I feel. Oh, huh. He almost got me. Oh man, this is getting pretty hectic now. Oh god, I got so lucky. That was, this run's a bit of a fluke if I somehow manage to win it. Well, fudge. I tied!
Sasha.
Damn it! My name's still under Seth. Alright, so Seth has 55 yuggles, 95 dodges, and 68 bounces. The house always wins. No, I totally should have lost way before that. It's fine. I thought it was in the bag, so I just kind of lost a little bit of focus, and then complacency kills. Really, the most dangerous one seems to be the dudes that go diagonally. At least to me. It doesn't let me parachute 2 times in a row sometimes. Like there's an extra lag. That's weird. Okay, anyway. Gamos, sometimes the platforms just don't come back in time for you. Compared to the 46 grubs, 30 flies are way more coordinated than them. These are fleas, not flies. Which does make me wonder if there are such things as flying fleas, and if so, may God have mercy on our soul. Not souls, just our one collective soul. Especially since we didn't get raptured. You know, the lore of, what's her name, jumping up with her bone spear and chucking it at us is kind of funny. Because what if she's like, oh, can't let this kid win, and then she just kind of chooses to intervene. Like she's frustrated at our success and hates to see it. But that was a bit of a clutch save. Because I had misjudged things. There's way too many of those. Oh, goodness. Oh god, she scared the crap out of me. Alright, we won! Good on them for that double team. Alright, 117.
Sasha.
We are the champion! Alright, 117 versus 95. Gotta make a bit of a statement. So Ufer says the remake for Silent Hills 3 combat annoyed him, but Silent Hill F's combat is fun. Okay. The caravan leaders Mushka, Grishkin, Varga, Vog, and Krat. She's Varga? Vog. I'm so bad with names, guys.
Hashma.
Humta. Osh. Mamashka.
Okay, now we can't let them fall, so we need to get 56. Did I ever juggle Mushka? I actually don't remember. Don't know if I got that far. Oh, I should use... what do we call it? The Shaman Crest. That was my fault. I was trying to readjust my position. That was no excuse. That was just pure bad skill. Pure skill of a sort, bad skill. Oh, wait. He takes 4 hits to kill? Okay, whoopsies.
Barishkava.
Iwasha went into the spa? Ah, H-E, nah, that dude's a creep.
Humta. Osh. Kavak Katsa.
I'm not letting my gal Hornet get creeped on by a creep.
Mamashka.
Do not kill Flea. But he attacks me with Ozzy and Slash. Or she attacks me. That takes 4 to kill. Oh, you got me. I totally read chat at the wrong time. It's only the fast guy on the screen. Killed him. There goes the child ad revenue. Child-friendly ad revenue. Not really. Because I didn't have it to begin with. I have to do 55. This one is going to be horrible. Wait, no, it won't. We could just use the shaman, though, for real. Because I'd be able to hit them way in the air. Or even the side. Oh, damn it. Oh, I fell off? I didn't think about that.
Yanaga Mushke.
Fake Love, this one was your favorite of the options? This is my least favorite as well. It's interesting. Corey, you don't like their physics or lack thereof. Alright, let me cheat. Certainly might not help that I'd be using the lowest range thing to pogo with. At least it has a fast swing time, so if I screw up I can potentially fix it. Mushka and Grish can take 4 hits rather than 3. Okay. Thought that dude was done, but he didn't woo the right way, I guess. I wasn't aimed to the right, so I zoomed left. Fake Love, this is the easiest by far for you. You actually got past Seth's score when you were just doing the pale oil. Nice. You didn't know you could fall off? Nor did I. Today we learned. I suck. Can't go past this red line. That'll be 30 rosaries. Yeah, I didn't bother to do the 50 shot one. I was like, oh, I could save this for later, and then I forgot about it because it wasn't marked on the minimap. Which is my fault for not marking it on the minimap. I mean, it's sort of marked, but not really. You heard that witch has decent range? Yeah. I was thinking about using that one, but I feel like this one would have been better for me. But this game is just kind of fast and slow, and the slow parts make me pay less attention and make more mistakes. Like, it just takes too long to get to the part where I need to start paying attention. So that's why I'm struggling. That's my fault.
Barishkava. Humta. Osh. Mamashka.
So Fake Love will get to lord this over me. Got no focus for this. Which I do wonder why, to me, it feels like the pogo is more active and therefore fun. Whereas this just feels really slow and boring. I guess one thing that I don't particularly... That was my fault for real. One thing that I don't particularly like is having to hold up on the D-pad to swing up unless there's a different button I could press.
Barishkava.
Because then sometimes if I just want to swing forward, I might still accidentally be in the up position. Maybe I should be using my analog stick for this specifically. I don't know. For these types of platformers, I just way prefer the D-pad. It feels way more responsive. Thought he was done. I feel like I get a bit more... I should not scratch my face while I'm playing this game. Why do I always screw up when it's the fast dude that pops out? I feel like there's more consistency if you let them fall to the bottom
Barishkava.
rather than hitting them when they're further away from the bottom. The Architect can be good, just not for upswings. Oh, okay. I was like, what? You can use tools for this? You damn near blew my mind, but then I looked in, you can't. Jumping to hit them is awful unless it's the last hit? Yeah.
Barishkava. Humta. Osh. Mamashka.
It's what I do when I'm like locked in. Like, okay, I need to clear this so I could get back in position and then... Oh, he's a little bit intangible as well. That's part of it. The music's starting to haunt you. Good news, we're only going to be here for another hour because I'm really bad at the juggling. And then this dude is a damn nightmare if you juggle him way too high. The important thing to note is that every strike does not matter. If you just get good, you clear them all out. The bad news is, I'm not going to get good. That was a fluke. That should not have happened. I totally brained off with that one falling off to the side like that. Damn it, I knew I should have... Thought I had more time. but I definitely didn't.
Barishkava.
As soon as I started moving the other way, I'm like, what am I doing? Can't trust myself.
Osh.
At least it's not Farloom's haunting. At least it's not Gale from Chrono Cross.
Balashka.
Gale. I don't even remember Gale from Chrono Cross. The only super challenging part of Chrono Cross to me was fighting Darius when I was underleveled. But to me, that was also like the peak of Chrono Cross. Because I couldn't really leave the island, so I had to figure out some way to allocate my stuff a little bit better in order to clear that fight. And then the reward from it was just pretty peak for me as well. Isn't necessarily the best item in the game, but it felt like it at the time. The battle music? Oh, okay, yeah. The Chrono Cross battle music does get a little bit fatiguing. I can definitely agree with that. How'd I hit him? Did I not swing? Oh, okay, so there's a little bit of a delay when she does her dash attack.
Barishkava. Humta. Osh. Balashka.
Might need to take a break after a couple more attempts on this, if I even need them. Because, like, to me, this is kind of mind-numbing. But that was too high. How did I miss? Well, okay. Let's just restart. That's a hard fight. I don't even know how I ended up so underleveled against Darius, to be honest. Oh, yes I do. It's because I was exploring. The huge flea hasn't shown up in a while? I haven't gotten very far in a while. Let's be real. I've been struggling to get past 10 and I need to get, what, 56? Oh, he was still active. Okay. Like, that was just embarrassing. Really have no excuses there. It's just brain not on. Like, you know the feeling of locking in? That feeling right then was like the exact opposite of it. Locking out. Some might even call it clocking out. I'm starting to feel it come back now. Okay. I don't know how I missed. Genuinely do not know. Damn it, that was just not going far enough. But
Barishkava.
Robbie, what game is going to win Game of the Year this year? I think it's still a little bit too early to say. Apparently, Hades 2 is coming out to some really rave reviews. I kind of doubt that Hades or Silksong can push their respective genres to quite the same extent that Expedition 33 has pushed gaming in general right now. So I'm assuming Clair Obscure Expedition 33 is going to win. But it would also not surprise me if there's like a lot of splits between like what the awards go for. Hey, Logos, how's it going? You did not miss much. You just missed me succeeding at dipping, diving, and dodging, and pogoing. Oh, that dude is still alive. I can't talk and play. And now you get to see me suffer at learning how to juggle. Fake Love, you think Silksong's difficulty got too many people? Maybe. Which is weird, because I don't really consider this... Maybe this is literally the worst time for me to say this, but I don't necessarily think this is an extremely difficult game or anything like that. Logos, it would not surprise you if Expedition 33 won, even though your Game of the Year is Silksong. But you won't be mad if it wins. Fair enough. Watch it be something crazy and it's just like Night Rain wins. Oh man, I'd be pretty salty about that. I guess I could swing earlier since I am using this weapon. Because my timing is just bad. See, I'm not good at the dash attack thing. The judging, but off of a sprint where they're landing. See, that one I was trying to do a normal upswing. I might need to switch this weapon. I don't really like to blame the weapons, and I'm not going to. I'm just saying that I am not good at stopping on a dime to execute this attack rather than that one, or even this one. You wouldn't have been mad at Wukong winning, even though you haven't played it yet? That one came out last year. Yeah, I was really surprised that Astrobot beat it. That moves me. Seth surprised me. Hey, Estella, welcome back in. Logos, you skipped it because there's too many games, you guess? You're still on your backlog like Kazan and Neo 2? Meanwhile, you're playing Eliza P twice? No guilt in that. But Corey, you think Expedition 33 is going to win over Silksong as well, but you also prefer Silksong. It's really such an apples and oranges comparison. For me, I think Silksong is an extremely polished game, but I don't necessarily think it's a revolutionary game. And I know Galamoth strongly disagrees on this point, but I do think, while I wouldn't necessarily call Expedition 33 truly revolutionary, it does enough to advance the FRPG genre that I think it's going to have an impact on the way stories are told or presented to players even beyond the genre. Which is why I would probably be more inclined to give Expedition 33 the nod. I do think Hollow Knight, with its core combat, is a bit more polished. But I think Expedition 33 is a bit more well-rounded.
Barishkava. Humta. Osh. Bonashka.
Corey, the ending for Expedition 33 didn't do it for you? The good news is, the fans are like split 50-50 on that, aren't they? Maybe not 50-50, but there's certainly two options that you're given. And just remember, guys, the DLC is going to fix everything. But real talk, I'm tempted to have played both Hollow Knight Silksong and Expedition 33 again after I beat them. But I'm probably not going to do that for either game just yet because I have no excuse there. Just because I want to get other games off my backlog. And making content as well is a bit time consuming. Oh man, I got really lucky there. Damn it! I was impatient. I was trying to get him out of the way. And then he got me out of the way for real. Yeah, I feel like I would have screwed that up had I had the other weapon on, that dash attack that I did. God, I don't like this! Devil game mode. Okay. Hey, Zyro, nice to see you again. What is FRPG? French? Yes, I was making a bit of a joke, sorry. I guess it's more of an in-joke than I realize. Fake Love, you say Hades 2 and Silksong feel the same for you, in that they are the original but more polished and more fun? But like I said, they didn't do anything to really drive it further. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel about them, and because Hades and Silksong are, like, very similar in their kind of, gameplay loops to a degree. I don't know, that's probably a terrible way. Like, they're both action RPGs in a way, but not exactly. Because one's more of a roguelike. So, they just, I feel like they kind of occupy the same space, and because of that, it makes Expedition 33 stand out a bit more on its own. Hey, Zyro, thanks for continuing the channel membership. Platinum asks, am I playing anything else in my off time? Yes, I've been playing a lot of Path of Exile 2's news patch. I'm trying to get my character good enough to clear Simulacrum Tier 3 without really relying on outside resources too much. I'm really close. But yeah, I want to make like a quick review style video talking about some things about the current state of the patch, which is about to get updated again next week, surprisingly enough, with a huge end game update, essentially, even though like not necessarily content-wise, gameplay-wise, it'll be a huge update. And then I kind of want to make a build guide based off the build that I have going on, because I haven't really seen anybody do it. I was in Cal Tarak's stream the other day, and he's kind of stumbling on a part of my build, which is kind of similar. So I've been kind of guiding him how to make his build better, even though he's being kind of stubborn about it. And then taking him some extra time to iterate and do the things that I suggested to him, like, from the get-go. But that's just kind of how it is sometimes. But yeah, I think he's either coming out with or came out with a build guide that's talking about the armor-piercing rounds, which is only a part of what I'm doing with that in that game. Damn it, okay. Oh man, that range just saved me so bad. Thought he was gone. That was my fault. I hit him too early the first time. And then there's like a bunch of just like systemic stuff that I want to talk about with Path of Exile 2, to be honest. Because Path of Exile 2 is one of those games where I can have a lot more fun thinking about it than playing sometimes. And just like the core design philosophies of that game is very interesting to me. God, I suck. I'm so bad at this game. Fake Love, you think we can all agree it's been a very good year for gaming? Absolutely, sir. You're probably going to play it when it goes free to play a lot. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I meant to ask you, did you try it on that free weekend or no? We might have talked about it, but I don't remember super well. Orange Pixel Meganoid Chronicles? You're going to lose your mind, Robbie, playing those games? How you did it on the phone? Hold on. Probably pause. It's a super hard platformer like Super Meat Boy. Okay, you did play the free weekend? The one good thing about even paying like the $30 early access fee is that it does kind of get you set up to buying things like stash and merchant tabs, which are just quality of life features, which makes the game feel better. So if you do get sucked into the game, I do want to forewarn you that you'll probably be spending a bit of money regardless. Not a lot at all by any means, especially for as many hours of entertainment that I can give. Damn it. I hate it when they go beyond the bounds of the circle from the left and right, because it makes me think they're flying away because I'm not paying attention to their sound cues. Probably because I'm talking too much. That's my fault. Because when they just go off to the side like that, I'm like, okay, they're gone. And then they're not gone. Corey, you and Path of Exile have a complicated, abusive relationship. Oh, do go on. I'm what I would call like a bit of a hardcore casual player of the game. Because I hate looking up build guides and things like that, and like discovering things for myself, which is just like the worst possible approach to getting good at that game. At least the first one. The second one is a lot more manageable and approachable. I'm scared. That dude almost got me going off to the side like that. I need to breathe. Freaking out, man. Damn it! I want to be done with this game. Fake Love, you played not too much, but enough to know you want to play it more. You just have a lot of other things that you want to play right now. Totally understandable. You're currently doing Alan Wake Control, Alan Wake 2, Digimon Cyber Sleuth, and probably the new Digimon story. So you're juggling 4 games right now? That's a lot, bro. And you just finished Silksong this week. You're always wary of grindy endgame games because you have a long relationship with EVE Online a long time ago. If it makes you feel any better, it is not nearly as toxic as EVE Online. Although, knowing you, you might really get engrossed with that robust trade economy. Oh, that's just the queue? Okay. You're juggling Alan Wake and Hades too. Okay. Nothing is as toxic as EVE Online. I guess I'll have to take you at your word for that because you were a League player. you ever play Counter-Strike or CSGO? I actually don't know how toxic that is. I was never into it. Not particularly good at FPSs with mouse and keyboard. I'm not bad, but I'm certainly not on the level of the Shrouds out there. And you will eventually meet the Shrouds out there and not have a good time. I have considered checking out Marvel Rivals on stream, but I kind of already played Overwatch, and I almost feel like the same philosophy of fighting games as Marvel Rivals and Overwatch, where it just kind of feels like the same, and that one is good enough. Although I have no interest in going back and playing Overwatch 2. And Marvel Rivals was just more or less to see like what it's all about rather than truly being interested in the genre anymore. Damn it! Okay. You can never get into it. Stella says, Alan Wake to Control to Alan Wake 2 are just playing one game universe in timeline order. That's the point. You played Alan Wake and Control when they came out, so you're doing the remaster and Control with the DLC? Because you didn't do that before Alan Wake 2. Okay. Stella, you're bad at it, but you can play Rivals? When I first started playing Overwatch, I was playing on the PS4. Because I think it was free there? I don't remember how it happened. But I started on the PS4, and I noticed that if you were Tracer, you could just kind of blink past most people's turn speed radiuses. So I played... Oh, that takes 4. I played a lot of Tracer starting out, and understood the timing of how long it would take for somebody to look left versus right against me, and I'd get a lot of kills that way, which felt cheap as hell. And then I switched over to PC, and all of a sudden my Tracer KDA was no longer nearly as good as it had been compared to Joypad. Let me hydrate. Fake Love, you wanted the Overwatch PvE so bad. Man, they dropped the ball so hard on it that, like, when Overwatch was first announced and was building up all the hype with the cutscenes and, like, the story trailers and stuff, I was, like, legitimately intrigued and, like, wanting to learn more about this, like, seemingly robust IP that Blizzard was establishing. And then they did nothing with it. They did actually nothing with it. It's such a huge letdown, for real. All right, let me hydrate. Talking our favorite heroes now. Stella, I wouldn't have to play with randos because a decent number of us play Rivals. Is Marvel Rivals free? I don't know. I think it is, isn't it? Hey, Meow, nice to see you again. Overwatch was fun at first. Hell yeah. As soon as, like, the meta gets established for any game, like, a lot of the fun for me just kind of dies. Like, Overwatch, when it was first coming out, was so peak because you just have, like, 6 Torbjorns on a team, and it'd be absolute terrible for everybody involved, even the Torbs, believe it or not. And then, like, the next team, you find, like, 6 Lucios and just get pushed off the map. You dominate them on objective points, but everybody was having fun because they would just 6-man chain link push somebody off the edge of the map. And it was just a goofy, fun time. And then, of course, sometimes you'd actually have like real comps against real comps, and you could get pretty sweaty. I need to lock in. It's free, but cosmetics cost money. Okay, cool. Ufer, you played on PC and checked the PlayStation version for fun and found out no one jumps in the PlayStation version of Overwatch or Rivals. I need to stop reading chat for a few runs. Well, here's the thing, though. You're not wrong, but I hate this mode. And so I'm, like, trying to distract myself from it, which is making me perform a lot worse. But the issue is, because I hate this mode, I distract myself. I eat because I'm fat. I'm fat because I eat. Same thing, but different. That was a bad swing. Okay, whatever. I just suck. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And then I look at my scorecard there. I'm already 2 losses in at 9 fleas deep. And that doesn't discourage me because you just need to get good. But it's just like, why is the early portion of this game so damn slow? Like for me, once I get to wave 20-ish, it becomes fine. But that first 15 or so is just the worst. Alright, Robbie, you have a good night. Overwatch, the game that didn't need a sequel? Destiny 2? Wait, what do you mean Destiny 2? Yeah, I was very apprehensive about the Overwatch PvE stuff, but was, you know, what's the word? Cautiously optimistic. And then everything happened. By which I mean nothing happened, except Blizzard destroyed a game for no reason, essentially. Like, that's the thing that irks me the most. I can't even really go back and play Overwatch 1. It just doesn't exist anymore. And for me, the real killing blow to Overwatch 1 was when they enforced role queue, even on quick play. It's like, why? Why don't you just make the role queue thing for the fake ranked matches that nobody cares about, and let quick play remain quick play? That way, people who want team comps could get their stupid ass wish, and I could still have a queue where I could play a game in 3 minutes of waiting rather than 10. Because I don't give a damn if we have 5 DPS on a team. Oh, he was still alive. Fake Love, you think a lot of Destiny 2's problems would have been solved if it had gotten paused and gotten to Destiny 3? I don't know, like... It's such a weird thing because it sounded like they legitimately didn't have enough space to keep adding in the content that they wanted to. So they had to take stuff out. But that was such a bad move. So if you're saying they pause it then and then go work on Destiny 3, you might be right about that. But, like... From what I understand, by the time they had to start culling things from D2, the game was in a bad enough state that they might have gone under. I don't know. But yeah, I would definitely have preferred that once they completed the final shape, they just stopped D2 and made D3 instead. So that way I could play as Madame Hive Guardian. I thought that dude was gone. He almost got me. Damn it! I thought the other one was coming down first. I didn't look at their spawns closely enough. Oh, my goodness, the witch range saved me. Oh, that one got me, okay. Yeah, I'm not focusing enough on where they're getting killed. Alright, that's my first time seeing him. Finally! I wasn't even trying to miss him. I was not. I just... Ooh-wee. All right. In your face, Seth! Huh, that's cool. Well now, how brilliant! In all these fine games you have matched my scores and more. What wonder to be here and able to witness the display of such profound talent. Besting your scores proved an immense challenge, Seth, and yet you seem to have achieved them yourself with relative ease. You flatter me, but yes, my own aptitude continues to surprise me. So many skills I cannot recall learning. But do not underplay your own achievements, for they too are significant, inspiring even. In fact, for my deep respect, I insist you take this small medallion. I found it within my belongings, and know not where I came upon it, but it has a most pleasant sense. Let it serve as a marker of a friendship I feel has only just begun. Thank you, Seth. I shall keep it close. Guardian's Memento only took us an hour and 10 minutes. Most of it was just on the stam juggling. Whew. Good. I feel like I need a mental break after that. Holy crap. Corey, you think Destiny's biggest flaw was the itemization? I don't know. Destiny 1 had a ton of issues. Destiny 2's itemization did get improved when they started adding in crafting, which was really good for like a quality of life thing, but then players got the best things super quickly, and some of the activities to get the best weapons were PvP, which just really put some players on the wrong foot trying to do PvP in that game. In my opinion, I think Destiny 2 would have been much better off if they made a dedicated PvP mode where it was kind of more along the lines of a traditional PvP shooter. and took away character class abilities and just kind of gave everybody a same standardized kit. And some more standardized weapons as well. So that way the devs could have properly balanced it without having to worry about trying to make PvE feel fun while being completely tethered and anchored by PvE or PvP or vice versa, whatever I said. Hey Chadwick, how's it going? You just missed me losing my mind and trying to beat the final challenges of this area, which I did. So you're essentially back at the point where I finished going up there. Nope. Where I can continue playing the game, essentially, is what I'm trying to say. God, that game just destroyed my mental. With PvP and RPGs, people want to use the gear they worked for. You're not wrong, but I mean, at a certain point, like an FPS is about an expression of skill. And I think if they had their own PvP type ladder situation going on, and they just had it balanced, it could have made PvP feel more fun for people. Because a lot of people really became fatigued at having their weekly bounties and having to do PvP when the state of PvP was just absolute garbage, unless you were one of the people that could consistently stomp on others and kind of stick with the meta and grind out the meta. So it's really only good for like 1% of players, and just like a small amount of casuals who didn't really care about the state of it that much. I'm lucky Zote isn't there to compete. True. Slander, do it again? No, you. Fair enough. You think it also depends on when you're playing Destiny, because it got changed so much? That's also true. Mountaintop Recluse Hammerhead. What a time. Yeah, we played a good chunk of Destiny 2 on the server, and I kind of fell off after the final shape because to me the story had ended, and that was a good note to end on. Even though Prismatic was kind of broken as hell, and I do like the build crafting in Destiny 2 at times, it's just, it always feels like they're moving the goalposts, and that's just kind of rough to deal with. So we can turn into things. Oh yeah, I want to talk to the robot guy. So I'm going to cheat, so this way I don't have to look up every room in the game. Silksong Robot Guardian. What's his name? Probably have to look up Cathedral. Cogwork. Cool. The Golden Guardian or some crap? Something like that. Alright, this wiki sucks. I wish I remembered the wiki that I used yesterday. Or if anybody else knows where the robot guy is off the top of their head, they can tell me. I won't mind. second sentinel? He's in high halls now. You know, I did that there. Oh, so this doesn't have the final location. Second sentinel. So, wait, really here? Damn it, no, this is the other part of the quest, which I'd already finished. I'm looking up the second Sentinel quest. So, his quest is done, but I've met him a couple times, so I'm assuming there's another spot I can talk to him. He just shows up in the Coral Chambers to fight enemies sometimes. You think they just wander now? I talked to him, though, and it seemed like there should be more. We didn't find anything else. Oh, that's kind of lame. I thought we would have had at least another bit of thing going on. Because I thought he said something like, we'll meet again. I'll just look a little bit longer. I saw a light mode wiki. That's really good yesterday. Let me type in Seth, because then I might find him. Nope. God, I hate Chrome. Alright, anyway, I'll give up on that. You switched to Vivaldi and you love it? I use Firefox in my personal life, but for the purpose of having everything relating to my stream being segregated from my personal info and stuff like that, I use Chrome while I'm streaming. Where do I go? To the Bikini Bottom. That makes sense. You use different browsers for stuff too. Alright, Logos, thanks for lurking. Appreciate that, brother. Alright, now we can play the game. My brain still feels like it's in a fog from the juggle game. I should have started with that one. But I didn't want to just immediately jump into that, starting my playtime off tonight. Danged if I do, danged if I didn't. I was just wondering if we could see Mr. Mushroom again somewhere.
Oh. Joe Manel.
Oh, what's this? That's an unexpected heart you're holding, old one. We can guess to its source, though we'd believed it long gone from these lands.
Refrain.
The heart of a graceful lord. In its taking, I was able to witness his caves and kingdom as once they flourished. A stunning sight, unique, all gone, lost to the pale monarch and the system to keep her caged.
Me ofende?
It is time, shamans. I have the hearts, enough as requested. Enough to build your spell, yes?
Horala.
Aye, we're ready. Still, it's a sad set you're holding there. Strength such as few shall ever know. And all about to burn for Varloom's saving.
Oh, cacho.
I'll warn you, old one. This first part might not be pleasant, but we'll get you there. We'll get you in there deep as needed.
Memero.
Now you've only to ready yourself for what comes after. Lay up on the dais, and we'll begin. Is this dais? Dais? I always forget how that word's pronounced. Hi, puppy. Give me a second here. $55 shipping? Holy crap, Chadwick. How many buckets are you ordering? Or boxes? Alright. Best part incoming? I don't know. This feels like it might be the final confrontation. If that's the case, maybe I need to go continue exploring and find my last crafts medal, which is probably over this way. Best you don't dawdle now. Parloom's time is short, and those hearts won't go on beating forever. What if it was all just the intro? The real Silksong begins here? Why have I seen this cutscene? Uh-oh. Red memory. Okay, so I can't menu. Got no map. Okay, at least it didn't take me completely out of the thing. Oh, God. They didn't tell me that I have the hunter nail on. I'm assuming I could probably just harpoon infinitely as well. Weavers. Hornet so cute. Show us your craft, child. Show it splendid as only we can teach. Prove yourself more weaver than worm. Why is that so adorable? Oh no! Our cloak is them? Man, that just makes the cloak that much more impactful and important. Holy. Galamoth, you don't know what that means? So it looks like she has integrated her family into her red cloak. Oopsies. This is definitely a Soylent Green moment. Alright, so I could definitely do this. I was wondering if the devs would let us do that. Apparently, they do. It's interesting that this is called a memory. We don't really have a lot of these types of locations in Hallow Nest. Maybe this is supposed to be the Weaver Village? I'm assuming it's probably beforehand. Damn it, now I wish I remembered the Guardians of Hollow Knight a bit more, because I remember the masks for some of them, but not all of them. Because I remembered one looking like a six-eyed alien. At first you thought she absorbed them and became adult Hornet? Well, the fact that they were telling her to weave them into something, and then she is seen putting the strands into her cloak, makes me think that they are in her cloak, and that was just more of a memory, and then she's kind of coming to her current adult psyche, not that she literally became an adult that way. And that is true, Chadwick. We did meet an NPC that was trying to avoid that fate of mama bugs allowing themselves to be eaten by the babbies, so that way they could grow strong. Ignore them, daughter, their whispers. Greater, grander, Weaver, Guardian, Queen, those are their desires, not your own. Certainly not mine.
That's sure.
Only if you resist them you might see it. Another hope. Beyond. But to recall these words in time so far, will you even remember me, child? Could you? A mother before the mask. Before I lay forever in duty. Before the mask. Stella, you love how nature's just horrific all the time? Yeah, these masks. We saw a bunch in Hallow nest. I'm just gonna ignore those. Oh wait, maybe I need these silks. No, because they respawn. Never mind. So I'm assuming we're going to be by the Vespa Queen soon because of the honey and the change over here, yeah? I was gonna be like, I swear to God, if there's secret areas here. Why do they have so many breakables? We need the baby Hornet mod now. Good. Better. Yet still you will need to be faster. In time they will come for you. Those who fear your nature and those seeking to claim it. To survive our world you must learn to sting. Swift and sudden. It's pretty cool. It is nice getting a bit of Hornet's backstory for real. I screwed up. Trying to brace my fall like there's fall damage or something. The music's crescendo. First try, baby. So this is a different layer of memory. Could this be the white lady? Hey, Without Horns, how's it going? Guessing I'm enjoying the game quite a bit? I am, sir. It would be no exaggeration to say that this definitely gives Expedition 33 a bit of a run for its money for Game of the Year. Which, is quite high praise. Have you been playing it at all Without Horns or no? I didn't pay enough attention to that background there. Interesting. We're in a very spoiler heavy part if you are. Alas, Spider's child. For our ways you will think us harsh. You will think us uncaring, unrepentant. And so we must seem, for such is the cost of our wish. Wait, why was my cloak not red?
Yanara.
You are wrong, lady. I knew the wish and the price to achieve it. And now across these many ages I have only come to know it better.
Cadestre.
Strength in mind and care and claw. Strength enough that I may live to see worlds better than our own, or to craft a world as I desire. That was the wish of my mother, of my mentor, and of you. Indeed, Spider. So much pain you must have passed to speak our hopes so simply. For her you become, who knows clear our desire, and has seen full the darkness beneath our house. I would show you the gift. Witness the first light, the only means we possess to resist that void with which our family is forever linked. Reach forth, child grown strong. Wrest it from this remembrance. Burn yourself free from our sad fate.
Ha! She was void! Because she needs to burn herself free!
Obtained the Everbloom. And before they say the White Lady is void and not the Weavers or Pale King. Fragile flower taken from a deep and distant memory. Its pale light wards against the void. Remembrance. Claim the Everbloom from within a distant memory. The snails are gone. They just went back home. They moved up bug. Dive into the void and cut Farloom free. This does actually kind of explain the flower ending. Everbloom. Ethereal flower plucked from a deep and distant memory. Glows with soft pale light that wards against the void. Oh, I didn't read the Guardian's memento. Aged Medallion of the Wanderer Seth. A gift given in respect of great skill. The memento can be displayed in home. Oh, we display the heart in our home? That's messed up. I thought there was more of a use to it than that. Corey, you don't feel like that means she's made of void? I just think that there's been an inexorable link between them and the void. Whether that means she's made of it, I wouldn't necessarily say it has to go that far. But my broadest point has just been that there's something strange going on. We'll go to Bellheart. May as well also check the wish boards. Then I will sleuth around the deep docks a bit more. Because I figure I might be missing a crafts medal, and if I am, it's probably around that area.
Buenera.
Soon, Pavo, I shall calm the chaos. Please guard these bugs safe till then. Of course, dear resident, of course. Know all our faith and our wishes go with you.
Tamiayan.
Fellow resident, the world quakes and crumbles, but while my shell stays safe, my shop stays open. I've got a small amount of rosaries, huh?
Yanara.
Still missing one lore thing, which we might get in the underworld. Bone Chaffidur.
Bonva Nama Elo.
Bonva Nama Elo. So we're still missing 3 mementos, the fresh makers? I wonder if one is from like the 5-hour speedrun thing or something. Probably not. Keep hearing the crowing, so let's do this. Black threads. Why must we suffer? Farloom, we failed. Safe.
Nesvia?
The time is close, Chakra. The cost was grave and the challenge steep, but I have claimed a power that can put end to this disaster.
Yes.
Ganda, this is good, Hornet-wielding needle. Essential. My own strength has near reached its limit, and the dark husks continue their assault unceasing. Take your final action, and let us all see the end of this. Alright, without horns, you take care if you're still around, and thanks for dropping in. And good luck with the rest of Cyberpunk if you're still here. There's no evidence she's of the void. Well, we got the white lady saying otherwise now. I'm assuming Yarnaby is going to be in the same situation. Well, maybe I shouldn't assume that. Do you know what they say when you assume? You make assumptions. I don't know if I checked both towers fully to know if there's a, what do you call it? Void thingy in one of them. No, Chadwick, we did meet her lost master. For some reason, I still thought I had the hunter's crest on. I was confused I didn't pogo forward when I tried to down air that worm dude. So I don't think we have a void guy here now. I think I did check this out. You must have missed it? Yeah. It wasn't a super long thing. But there were worse endings to that story, we could say that much. Oh, but the scroll is so heavy with beautiful beasts. Could it be that the works is almost complete? Miss Grown-Up, you must keep your prayings up. No time for rest. 232 of 235, 216 out of 235. I don't know where the other Moss Mother is, though. Older Pilgrims? Okay. Wait, no, these are different from the ones of the church, aren't they? What area is this? Do they even still show up? Shell place? Okay, we'll be going that way. Oh, I need to kill those dudes? That makes sense. That also makes sense. Is there another boss? That makes sense. I thought I cleared that up. Apparently not. Okay. Definitely makes sense. So I missed something in that area? Okay, those dudes. Yep. That's annoying. That definitely makes sense. Wingbold. False fly with a rune-etched shell. A tortured mix of soul and void is caged within. A crude construct of my father's fallen domain. Only a fool believes that void can be fashioned to do their bidding. Okay. Hey, Mask, how's it going? Welcome into the stream. Yes, we are nearing the end of Act 3, so I'm just kind of going to go back and clear out some of the monsters that I've been missing. Don't remember it was in the bottom of this area. Lost alone, so dark. Where now? Thanks for the cockroach emoji, Chadwick. None left. There isn't an emoji for jail? Maybe just like looking up cage or something? You can potentially use a hotel. That'll work for a cockroach. Monopoly style. Kind of attempted to double check the Craw house. But I don't really think anything would be there. No. Actually, this will be fine. Oh, it lived? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's why it's the tankier version. It's the annoying place. It's to the left, isn't it? thought we could get two together. There was nothing up there, but I'm kind of glad I checked because I did not do that before. Use these back. Aha. Okay. Scissor dudes are down. Your lobster banana, Chadwick? That way went down to nothing. We just need to kill the big things. The steps from above me? Yeah, okay. Couldn't determine if it was a void boy, but I thought I'd already killed one in this area specifically. Oh, shrimp banana. Okay. Yeah, that is definitely a prawn in it. So it's 2 or 3 of the big mouse things. Or just one. Cool. Just wanted to make sure. So now I think this area is clean for those. I do want to double check the craw house, because that was weird. And then there's something else in Blighttown that I needed to get. Am I thinking of the Blasted Lands? Just trying to make sure I got rid of the void things. Cool. No response, doesn't surprise me. So I'm thinking now going to the moss place. Marrow. Because I associate it with Moss Home. Okay, so Moss Home just isn't on the Bell map, which is why I kind of forget it. So I need to find one of the flying ones that drop. I honestly don't really remember where they hung out. Then after here, I'll go to Shellwood and kill the stick leaf bugs. I wonder what their philosophy was on the amount of kills needed for the thing. I wonder if there actually are more moss berries, or if she just kind of has a limit to them. Maybe that type of enemy isn't here. So perhaps the marrow? I was totally distracted by this. I'll have to avoid things this entire time. I also want to visit the other camp of folks that were down here. I totally walked into that. I just realized these things kind of have the same faces as the Dratini looking dudes. Definitely different bodies though. So is the groaning coming from below then? Apparently. Okay. That's entirely the same. A little bit disappointing. Oh well. Don't remember if I ever did this here. All right. Still need to remember where the brown rag wearing fat dudes are. Hey Hilko, welcome back into the stream. How are you doing tonight? Should have just used L2 to get past all that. Oh, this room. Okay. They be in this room? No, because we have these guys. You got a parasite? Oh no! Are you gonna get that removed, or do you think it's a terminal case? It's all my fault. Apparently some weirdo can help. That is true. Oops. It's been a while since I've pressed circle to dash. it had, like, plants growing out of him. Neo 3, since when? They announced that a while ago. They've been in developments of that for a while, I think, right? Or am I thinking of... No, Stella, it's a reference to something in the game. Remember when we got the screaming baby parasite? Corey, your tapeworm tells you what to do. Tapeworms are no jokes, folks. There was some lady in Florida who gave tapeworms to her daughter because she wanted her to be skinnier for prom. She killed her. Neo 3 was announced a few months back, but we haven't seen any news about it since the initial trailer. Okay, that's what I thought. But then I was like, wait a second. Am I actually thinking of Onimusha? Stella, you say that's a legit insane thing to do somebody? It is, yeah. Like, I'd always heard that tapeworms were, you know, not great for people, but I didn't know they could actually be lethal. Where are them fat pilgrims at? The elder pilgrims. Because I don't think the church variant will count. These guys just kind of show up everywhere. Maybe we still have some in the Blasted Lands. They kind of need to go that way anyway. Neo 2 is so good. I've always heard good things about Neo 2. I do need to go and play it. Which means I also need to go back and play / complete Neo 1. Because I didn't give it enough time. It's not as though I put it down because I disliked it. It's that I put it down so I could play Kazan. Which was definitely a lot of fun. The Neo 3 demo is only available temporarily? That's probably true. What's Neo most like? It's kind of like Kazan, I guess. Ninja Gaiden? Depends which Ninja Gaiden. Corey, you'll force yourself to play it soon. The problem is they keep releasing new games you want to play, you can't keep up. Just to start adding things onto an ephemeral backlog that you'll never fully catch up to, like me. And cry. I got no time or no monies. Wish I had time and 3 money. Solid combos. This might be a bit of a weird take, especially because I only really played the second one. But in some ways, the first Neo reminded me of Tekken 2. With like the combos, the high, low, mid stuff. Already on it, boss? Okay. You and me both, bravo. Wow. Ulfer, you love Neo so much you played the second one for over 1,500 hours? It's your forever home? Damn. When's the third one come out again? I know they just released the trailer. I was just here. Could we have had Elder at the bottom left? I don't think so. No, just one of these dudes. Galamoth, did you ever get your big rosary slapping dude that you needed? $2026 in February. Damn, that's kind of just around the corner, really. Remember when you used to be able to play sports games? I fell off the sport game train a long time ago. And they were kind of always the same every year. Like most of the sports games I played were done between the NES and the SNES. Just around the corner, like every day doesn't feel like 100 years. Well, I say just around the corner because based on the games that I already want to play, I'm not going to be able to get to Neo 3 and play Neo 1 and 2 before then. So, it's a bit of a matter of perspective there. Chadwick, you don't even know how they could improve on 2. They make it better! Ulfu, you're pretty familiar with Japanese Sengoku Jidai. So Neo is very entertaining for you. How do I kill these things? Do these dudes just not exist anymore? I know the Wormways had some enemies that were left unmolested. Maybe we have elders there? I know this is not towards the wormers. Yeah, I don't remember what's all to the left of the bench other than the big robot dudes, which I still need to kill all of them now that I think about it. I don't like the light streaming down from within caverns because it makes me think there's an opening there. And that's been a consistent feeling of mine that I just haven't really voiced on the stream yet, I don't think. Munishige Tachibana is your nemesis, Chadwick? Did I ever see the reward for the first game's Hunter Journal? I think I did, because I'm pretty sure I completed it. Unless I needed to do Pantheon 5, then maybe not. There's nothing that way. What's down in here? I know we started off this way, but... Okay, so literally nothing. The demo for 3 already seems better than 2. I know I killed these weird bugs by accident once. Unless... Hold on, let me look at this journal. Were they the abyss ones that I need to kill more of? These are the abyss ones. Okay, I don't need to worry about them. Still don't know what the hell this is. Maybe the baby slubberlugs? I wish I could get like a heat map of where the heck these things spawn in. How many more of these statue dudes do I need to get? 2. Judges. Okay. Wait, did that not count because they got environmentally killed? Ah. Get some energy flowing so that way we can demolish. Oh, Neo has co-op? Oh yeah, I guess they did have kind of invasions, huh? Ulfer, you always played with your friend? For single player, it might get a little overwhelming. Now we are good. So the real question is, where the heck are those dudes? Did we have some in the underworks? Neo 1 got really freaking hard if you did the endgame stuff. Oh, really? Neo 1 felt like one of those games where the beginning would be the hardest to me. So to learn that there might be harder things in the endgame is a little bit scary. Those aren't elders in the slab. Keep going to the benches to try to teleport, and that's not how this game works. I still haven't checked out the wormway is like I thought. Corey, Silent Hill's done downloading for you. Nice, man. Hope you enjoy it. Chadwick says, once you get into New Game Plus 3 and 4, it gets pretty insane. Way of the Demon, etc. Then I'd probably not do stuff like that. That is if it's anything like the FromSoft New Game Plus. I don't know, like... I felt as though I used to enjoy New Game Plus more, but I just can't really be bothered in the FromSoft games. Other than doing certain lore things and collecting everything. I don't really like the artificial increase in difficulty. I think more than that, it's just that my character's sense of progression falls off really hard. And you don't really get any of that in New Game Plus. Or if you do, it's just way, way, way more piecemeal. And less common. So maybe Deep Docks is the way to go? the armor and weapon crafting is just chef's kiss. Oh, really? I do struggle really hard to think of games where I think the crafting is good. So maybe I'll need to pay more attention to that when I play. Corey, the thing is you want to find new lore, so you want to pick up all the items in the original places. Neo is more of a gameplay game for you. Okay. Because Neo is so based around combat, the combat abilities really blossom after New Game. Okay, that could make more sense to me then, wanting to do New Game. Plus, that's kind of how I do interact with New Game Pluses, if they do exist. It's just kind of trying to get a more robust view and understanding of the game that I've already played. Or if the game itself is just kind of fun enough and you can do different things, I'll do a decent amount of New Game Pluses. So like one of the weirder games for me to do a number of New Game Pluses on was Chrono Cross. Not because it's bad or anything like that, but just because there's so many characters and whatnot that you can kind of change things up, and you have a little bit of a Pokemon style system of recruiting everybody through multiple playthroughs, which is kind of interesting. And a bunch of endings which don't really matter at all. Which I did not really play a ton of Chrono Trigger beyond the initial game.
Husband?
Forge Daughter, I have acquired a power that will enable me to end this black madness. Soon I will act to stop the quakes and save this land.
Mario.
Excellent, Pointy Bug. Your drive and your vigor both have proven surprisingly large for one so small. Now we have heard from Ballo, who told of his repair efforts upon the diving bell below. By now that task is likely completed.
Burovara.
If you are hoping to put his work to the test, then we shall wish again on your survival. And if our own service can aid your critical task, know we will continue to provide it gladly.
Rama.
Fadastana.
Stay safe, Forge Daughter. If I require your aid, I shall return.
Samene.
Our wishes go with you, Pointy Bug. Calm the raging of our world, and our task can continue.
Fa. Viona.
This world may not have long, but we shall face its end still delivering our duty.
Fa. Viona.
Galamoth, you're going to mention Chrono Trigger New Game Plus? You never went for all of the different endings because being overpowered was just boring to you? Yeah. Chrono Cross, you can kind of continue to gain power for like the first half of a New Game Plus cycle, but then after that it kind of falls off a bit. Which is why I only did it like a couple times. Because it's not entirely difficult to end up hitting max level if you keep playing Chrono Cross a lot. And then after that point, like, everything becomes a bit too much of a breeze for me. Chrono Trigger's so short though, it's easy to New Game Plus. Can't believe the tanky dude's tanky. I don't think we're gonna get any elders down here. I do need to kill one more explodey boy. Oh, I thought he died with the crit. Oh no, this is the dude that I need to kill. Damn, they got me good. I'm gonna die. You were shocked when you played it as an adult. You remember it being super long as a kid. I think the first playthrough is definitely going to be a lot longer because you're still finding items and upgrading your team and probably playing around with different characters and different combos. But once you kind of have your own personal meta established, progress picks up pretty quick, I think. But I will say one thing that did annoy me a lot about Chrono Trigger was trying to get all of the rainbow shells to kill out an entire team. Damn it. Why am I so bad? Damn it, that was even worse. Oh, there wasn't a ground there. Oh, there's the void thing over there. Hey guys, I just lost 4,000 rosaries because I didn't go and get that done first. Or use the silk eater. It's been a long, long time since I've actually lost rosaries. I think maybe the last time that happened was when I was trying to do the Ant-Man phrasing with the flying dude on my first episode stream, going to the top of Hunter's March and forcefully pogoing my way up there. Not that anyone asked, but yeah, Chrono Cross is a good game, but I think its biggest flaw is kind of the same flaw as Dark Souls 2, in that it has Chrono in the title, and then, you know, Dark Souls 2 has Dark Souls in the title. So people were expecting more direct sequels than what we ended up getting. And if they each had different names, I wonder how much or how little success they would have had, respectively. It didn't let me jump. I say that, although one of my favorite parts of Chrono Cross was a bit of an Easter egg / cameo from the first. That's just because the vibes of going into the Dead Sea and whatnot, to me, is just like immaculate. Alright, so yeah, environmental kills don't seem to work, I don't believe. I pressed my button. Alright, so we got that dude off the list. I say the list like I'm freaking Steve Buscemi and Billy Madison. Or something. It's a bit of a head scratcher. Don't think there'd be any elders in this area. Forgot about these dudes. I always felt like there should have been more in that room to me. And this is just the gauntlet after we first get the thing. Maybe the very bottom of the world? Oh yeah, I think there are elders there now that I recall. They weren't there originally, but they got added in. Which reminds me, I don't remember what type of enemy was down in Avatar: The Last Airbender land. And I don't mean the servitors, but the dudes down in the tunnels to the left. I know I'm going the wrong way, but I want to try to get another Moss Queen thing. Nope. This is nothing. Should be over here. No, what was these dudes? They're over here. Budge. Oh wait, the memoriam place might have them. Because they have dudes gathered from everywhere, right? But they don't really have people as pets, so that's maybe not the best of ideas. Anyway, I'll still check out what was in the left tunnels. Oh my goodness. I really never did this. What the hell did I miss out on? What the heck did I miss out on? Got really lucky there, to be honest. The mossberry. No. For some reason I thought we moved to the left first. That was a silly thing to think. Bro, there was this whole area over here. Watch this be where the crafts metal is that's been eluding me for ages. Totally got thrown off by the safety bench. Now we're gonna get the Moss Queen. Moss Mother. Although she's voided out now. Land. Oh, there's two of them. Wait, no, maybe this wasn't accessible before, because why would they have void stuff now? Maybe to keep it challenged? Let me just walk into the enemies more. That's smart. Alright, I will play a little bit better. I guess, wait, where am I? Because I didn't save, I think. Just took for granted how much damage I'd be doing in that area. Now I kind of am freaking out about when that place is first accessible. Because if there are 2 states of that boss, I'm going to be really impressed. Save it here. Not that I'll need it. I was trying to avoid the bottom path, but should see what's over here. Although this place will be easier now because I did get rid of that one void mass thing. Did I pick up the moss thing or no? No, I didn't. Did it? Damn it. Did it just get deleted? What am I doing in Weave Nest Atla? Exploring a place that I failed to explore. There we go. Because I was looking for enemies to complete my hunter's journal. Because I'd forgotten where some enemies are. Wait, why is she not voided out now? Did I screw the state up? Oh no, man! I made it easier! Oh, okay. No, I didn't. I just must have done enough damage that first time around. You got me? She got me? Man, that screen shake was kind of intense. Couldn't tell what the hell was going on. Oh, she's still alive. Oh, crap. Correct. I never fought the two Moss Mothers. Weave light. Gleaming apparatus of weaver make. Its core emits a faint glow. Increases the speed of silk regeneration. That's nice. Geez, that's one way? What's that mean? Weave light can be found in Act 1, dude. Curses. But then would you need to fight two Void Moss Mothers? Because I did. No, but if they update to get harder in the end game, that's actually super cool to me. Oh. No, I just never swam left, apparently. Because I'm a god tier explorer. Silkstorm is good. I've been saying. But I also have the lightning imbuement on, which definitely helps a lot. Did I clear Coral Tower and Lost Verdania? Because you can only go there once. Yeah, after you beat those areas, they get completely filled up. At least in the Hunter's Journal, as far as I know. Unless I somehow missed an enemy there, and then it might be ripped for me. Our senses limits? Our silken sight. What worlds beyond? This life confined. This form so fragile. This shell of iron. That was slightly different from before, which is kind of surprising. Did I ever find the Farsight in the Weave Nest Absalom in the Abyss? Yes. But I haven't gone back to the Abyss yet. I was going to try to clear out the rest of the game before that. So now I'm going to go back to Shellwood. Fight the stick leaf bugs plus the harpooners. But this is not really the way I need to go. It'll be fine though. So the only thing that I'm missing here comes from having the craft iron, whatever it's called. Because then I'll get this from the lady. Oh yeah, I need to turn this in. I forgot. Completion 99% there. I'm 221 complete of my journal. And yeah. Like we're closing in on the end. Hopefully. Damn it. This place had those dudes spawn in before, but apparently not anymore. Influence, you're doing a replay to get 100% before you get the true ending? Galamoth, you panicked a little when you realized you couldn't re-enter Lost for Danya, but it's cool they accounted for the journal there. Yeah. Had a moment like that myself. Don't remember the enemy text down here. Just these dudes. This goes that way. What enemies am I missing anyway? Only a couple, essentially. I need to kill the leaf dudes down here. I need to go back to the archives and kill the big tanky boys up there. Plus one of the little discus thrower dudes. Or like the light bulb throwers, whatever you call them. And I'm also missing elders, which are the ones that are giving me the most trouble right now, trying to figure out where they are after the cataclysm. And I need to kill these guys. Is there only one that spawns? You can miss stuff, but for the achievement, those ones don't count at least? Okay. It wouldn't shock me if I ended up missing some things from ending Act 1 kind of out of order. Wait. There was still a Wispy Boy, man. It's like every time I think I must have cleared them all out, I just end up finding another. Got pretty lucky with that, to be honest. I should not have tried to heal right then. the paw thing is gone there. Influence, you're making sure you get everything in both acts before going to Act 3. You don't want to suffer through avoided enemies and get locked out. I'm not going to mind too much if I miss some things, because that's just the nature of doing a blind run. But I'm still pretty happy with the progress. We're not looking anything up except where the hell Seth and Gilly go to, and the second Sentinel, although apparently I'd already completed that one, just to save myself a little bit of time and heartache. Who's my guess for the true final boss down there? I don't really have any guesses, to be honest. Just kind of enjoying the ride. Oh, we had more than one stick, dude. Shanka. She's killed too many of those harpooners. I know people want to guess things in games. It sucks to hear that, because I don't really know what to expect, so I don't really have a good basis of what to guess at all. It doesn't really matter to me either way. I just checked all this out, so... I'll still go to the graveyard anyway. I should have figured that'd do nothing. I just still don't like the light streaming down from seemingly enclosed ceilings. Oh, we had the stick dudes up top, I remember now. Don't know if those are going to be the stick dudes that I need, though. Feels like every time I come back in here, it's growing more. This goes through the bell place, right? How many of those do I even need anymore? Oh, I'm done? I didn't see the icon go off. What the hell? Okay. 2 more of those dudes. Wait, we could rest here and then go. No, we should have one over here. What? Guys, there's water interactions. Now I want to go back to bile water and test that. Cool detail, 70 years in the work. That's almost as cool as the time I purposely accidentally poisoned myself. What water boss can we use that on? Corey, you want some cool YouTube channels? Just trying to think of some like off the top of my head. If you've never checked out Every Frame a Painting and that type of channel based on like literal video / movie essays, that's extremely good for a first watch. Who does the Reddit repost? I have no idea. Chadwick says, Science Click US. Pond catchers cleared. Hey, OG Buhi, nice to see you again. How you doing? Or is it Buhi? It's coming along pretty well. Silksong is. I'm just kind of in the end game stages, trying to clear out some enemies to up my completion rate of things. How did Bayonetta go for you? Have you beaten it yet? And so that's still the same dialogue. Let's check out the journal again. Figure out where I want to go because it's been a while since I've looked. You've beaten Bayonetta many times. You're doing a pure platinum run on NSIC difficulty. I've never played Bayonetta, so I don't know what NSIC is or what it stands for. No scope included. Combo. Oh yeah, it's stupid Elder Pilgrims. Oh yeah, I need to go to the top archive. Oh yeah, those dudes. So I do need to go toward the Sinner's Rise, if not Bile Water. I might need to clear out the muck maggots for this one. Then the Abyss. Missing some kind of boss. I don't even know what the magnetite and the volting are for yet, so maybe there's more to the game than I think. I am still missing 2 mementos. Those guys I knew about. Oh, and then I'll need to go to the white ward. The Abyss. Okay. Elder Pilgrims can be found in the Marrow, Far Fields, and you think of the Bone Grave and the Moss Grotto. Is that true after the Cataclysm? Because I've been not having the best of luck finding them. I was going to check the bottom right of the Far Fields because I haven't been there in a while, and I kind of vaguely remember there being some things like that, but not entirely. Non-stop infinite climax, what a name. Basic witch time is disabled at that mode. It's the hardest difficulty. Okay. Did I forget to play Hollow Knight Part 1? No, I played Hollow Knight Part 1. It was a while ago, and I don't remember it the best, though. Yeah, Stella's a big fan of Bayonetta as well on the YouTube side of things. You know where the missing boss is? Don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. Do not tell me, brother. I've had issues with you trying to tell me where things are when I've iterated multiple times that I don't want spoilers of any kind unless I say my questions are not rhetorical. So that reminds me, I still have not tried out that new silk regenerating item. Gotten this far without it. That's not the elevator. Because I remember the big roly boys, but not actually elders down here. No, the thing is, I can read pretty damn quickly, so I know exactly what you said, and I can't unforget it. Okay, I'm much better at reading in my head than I am out aloud. So the worst part is, I know when I'm saying things wrong when I'm voice acting, and it sucks. At least I don't know exactly where. Fair enough. There is one area that I didn't want to keep checking. It's probably there. Hey. Over. No. Is pogo hopping not available in Silksong? Oh no, it's definitely available. It's actually one of the tougher parts of the game, especially for new players and vets, because the initial pogo goes at an angle. I'm using a skill that is very similar to the original nail of Hollow Knight 1. But I just haven't been doing it so much in the last couple moments. Some enemies have anti-pogo armor. Yeah, the dudes with certain kinds of helmets slash bells on their head. Not very many of them in the game. Red Maiden, you have some great task ahead of you, do you not? If so, then I fear the time of our final parting draws near. You sense it true, Sherma. I shall soon descend to the darkness below the kingdom and quell the source of Farloom's rending. If that task is achieved, my future may take me far from Farloom. But now I have faith that you will hold these bugs together and see them prosper. Ah, in truth, I'm still only a fool, but I'll hold dearly to your faith in me. That warmth will help me to endure whatever challenges lie ahead. Now let me pray for you, dear friend, and may my hopes follow you into the deepest darkness and beyond. Sherman's such a nice little guy. Oh gee, you imagine that armor protects pogo hopping as other weaknesses that can be exploited? Maybe. If so, I haven't used them so much. One big difference between Silksong and the original Hollow Knight is that there are kind of less in the way of charms that affect gameplay the way that they did in Hollow Knight. But they have other ways of making up for it.
That golden knight's out there, sister, cutting down the lost, keeping us safe. Reckon this place would have already been overrun if not for them and their noble blades.
See, when he says stuff like that, that makes me think there is something else with the second Sentinel. Maiden strong, wreathed in red, shield her shell, bless her thread. She fights for us until the end. Please protect my dearest friend. Everything is falling apart, my dear one. Be sure to share your rosaries with me before it's too late. Oh yeah, I'm poor now. Forgot. That dude's not a dude anymore. This dude isn't when I need to fight. Oh yeah, I haven't talked to him in a while, huh? Look at there. You have no idea how many fans Second Sentinel has now, especially on Twitter. You love that robot? He's pretty cool. I mean, who doesn't like constructing their own robots? And actually getting to see him fight in action. So I think I need 3 more of those dudes. Stella, everyone's giving serious channel recommendations, and you're like, go look at the cooking jokester. This looks very technical. Yes, Silksong is a lot more technical than Hollow Knight in some degrees. There's no full-on Path of Pain, at least not yet that I know of. And it just kind of makes that difficulty felt a bit more evenly throughout the game. I rather like the difficulty of Silksong, and if you're a big fan of Bayonetta with the hardest no bullet time difficulty, you'll probably like this one as well, especially if you liked the original Hollow Knight. Really, my complaints about this game are extremely minor, and it's just so incredibly polished, and the movement just feels so good. It's a very easy recommendation to others if they have any inclination into playing Metroidvanias at all. Love crits. Influence, you say Volt Filament feels so overpowered that you're likely not going to use it. You calling me trash? Yeah, I didn't expect myself to enjoy using it because I like being able to heal. And throughout my playthrough, I hadn't really been using silk skills that much at all. But now that I'm kind of more comfortable with where everybody is and how much tankier the void dudes are, I'm fine with using it. Yeah, I guess that was the other reason why I didn't really use skills. It's because before this part of the game, things weren't nearly as tanky unless you weren't upgrading your weapon. It's not trash, but it feels cheap to you. Pale Nails with Volt is on his bastard damage. Actually, the Threaded Silksong, which what I'm using, does a little bit more damage than the nails. But the nails are certainly pretty easy to use. Good quality of life with that one. So I think there's only 2 big fat dudes that I can fight anymore. OG, this reminds you of Metroid 3 if you ever get a chance. I definitely like it. Are you talking about Super Metroid? Yeah. I definitely played Super Metroid. It's a really good one. I feel like there should be more with this thing as well. Sibling serving, devout, unwavering. So he reacts to the bottom, the deep song, just as he was the normal. Wait, what do you mean, where do you find that? This thing? You come up from the bottom of Whispering Vaults. It's like right next to the other archivist dude. But you have to come in from the bottom, I think. Noted. So I'll show you the entrance here. Whoops. So you're pretty much at the normal exhaust organ area. And then you just go up and to the right. And then you break this. But that actually goes under the organ, doesn't it? No, that's what I thought. Okay. Or maybe this was hidden by a wall or something up here. I don't know. It's been a while since I've come up this way. Yeah, this is how I first came in to meet the Archivist, if I'm remembering correctly. Metroid 3 is also Super Metroid. It was a very good side-scrolling platformer. Absolutely. Especially for the time. Although I'm still salty that Super Metroid doesn't explain how you use these superpowered moves that they have going on in the trailer of the game, essentially. Like the really cool Nova thing and like the super bomb interactions. But that game is also a really cool one to do out of order. You wouldn't know how to use the Shine Spark? Yeah, Super Metroid is one of the progenitors of the genre. Hence Metroidvania. There were some that were programming the game that felt they didn't want to backseat the hidden skills. I think there are ways to make it work. Like, if you explore enough and find, like a logbook, although this wasn't really in the time where logbooks were a thing, at least in Metroid, that explained it, I think that would have been really cool. And that's kind of one of the complaints that I also have about some of the Pokemon games. Like, the way that you evolve some of the Pokemon is just unnecessarily obtuse. That I wouldn't mind it if there was some, like, bookcase in the world that explained how to evolve some things, which they did do that in some of the games, but they don't do that for all of the Pokemon that are really weird, especially as the generations progress. So, for example, it's kind of easy to forget that Gengar is a trade mon, where he doesn't evolve unless you trade him. I think Golem's like that too? Maybe I'm misremembering. But then there's some other ones from the newer games, which I did not know operated that way. Or like, making sure your melodic has a good compatibility score with you, or friendship score, whatever it is. I don't know. To be fair, you didn't need those skills to 100% the game or get the speedrun ending. No, you're right about that, but I would have preferred that those skills weren't even in the like little trailer cutscene, and I just didn't know about them at all, to be honest. But to see them and not know how to perform them, it was the annoying bit to me. Okay. We're done with the big dudes. We're done with the little throwy dudes. So now I can leave this area and try to figure out where the hell the normal elder pilgrims are. Which I don't think we have any in the Underworks that I can go visit. Wisp Thicket is definitely a no. I need to go back to Bilewater? Sinner's Road. No, no. Definitely not. Good thing we like Pokemon, because it's going to be the only monster catching game soon. Can't wait till they take Dragon Quest X offline. Don't worry, I'll definitely be double checking the journal as I go. Palworld is now in the Harvest Moon Sphere? What do you mean by that? Palworld is making a village sim? Oh, okay. Like in the game itself, or are they like coming out with a sequel? I don't keep up with Palworld. Don't really have anything against it. It just didn't appeal to me enough to want to play it. It's a separate game? Okay. Ahaha! Muck maggots. Mindless infant larva coated in thick slime. Defeat 24 to complete the Hunter Journal notes. From a casual standpoint, which is worse, bile water or putrefied ducts? I don't know, man. I feel like this is probably not the right take. But because of Hollow Knight Silksong's lack of hand-holding, I feel like if you're able to even make it to putrefied ducts, you are not really a casual anymore. You're hardcore into the genre, whether you like it or not. 24 done. That was fast. I knew this skill would come in handy. How cool would it be if you could just like purify? Oh man. What else did I need to kill here? Was it just that? So I'm missing 7 of all of the things that I've encountered. That makes sense. I do need to go back there. If I could purify that in holy place, I'd be doing the Stilkin a favor. I don't know, like, bile water is very large, whereas putrefied ducts is a little bit more contained, but they both have their downsides. I feel like once you get the shortcuts unlocked for the putrefied ducts, it's a lot more manageable. Yeah, it's hard to say because you can encounter bile water without any movement tech. So I think it depends partially on how much movement tech you have available to you. But I think bile water, just by the virtue of being larger and therefore having more to deal with, makes it harder to deal with. And the one room that really sticks out to me the most is the big muck maggot room. How the heck did I kill them that one time? Feels bad, man. You think the reason why Grohl is hated is because people get to bile water pretty early? And you guys said we could fight him twice, essentially. You could fight him in this spot down here before here. I think the reason why people would dislike Grohl is because of the run back. I only had to fight him twice, so it wasn't that bad for me. And I don't mind the vertical platforming sections either, so... The Pimpillos take out the sand carvers. Okay. I did not use that when I killed them somehow. So it's just a fluke. Kind of surprising the other thing doesn't work. People are hating on Sister Splinter. They'll complain about anything. I liked the Sister Splinter fights. But yeah, you got a point there, Corey. Got him. Okay, sand carver. Shell-plated worm that lives beneath pools of shifting sand. Bursts forth at movement sensed close and will consume any object or bug careless enough to fall into its maw. So we're missing a boss, perhaps? Or something obvious in this area. Why does this wall look so breakable? I think that's just how walls look here, huh? That does work, noted. Hey, Paisan, nice to see you again. Yeah, I figured they wanted something actually ground targeted. And this is the only other thing that I've been using aside from Flintstone and the poison thumbtacks. My other guess was I accidentally double jumped when I had the bladed thing on. Oh yeah, speaking of which, where's the new thing? This. I guess I had been using this, but not a ton. That could be it. Maybe I don't think I bullied down there. Paisan, you think it's funny that Team Cherry nerfed Sister Splinter and Morwing? Literally two of the easier bosses, and they were pretty fun in your opinion, even before the nerf? Yeah, I'm glad that I got to them before the nerfs then. Shout out to Fake Love for bringing that idea to my attention. Just, hey, you can't nerf your game if you don't update it, right? Wait, maybe he's here now. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. I need to kill these things, huh? So I should put my cog work wheel back on. And just drop it down the hole. Oh, that sounds evil. Well, that hasn't stopped me for the purposes of lore before. Corey, they were already easy, so the nerf doesn't make a difference. I don't know. Apparently, Sister Splinter is a challenge for a number of people. I know Galamoth are struggling against her. I think I got pretty fortunate to figure out a safe spot to stand initially. Maybe I can come in from the other way. So much for that idea. Paisan, one of your friends beat Sister Splinter, then Morming, then quit at Widow, which is like so weird to you because Widow is one of the best bosses. Yeah. Well, if Widow is the one that I'm thinking of, I tend to confuse Widow and Phantom. Do I have a limit to how many I can throw? No, I know Widow's the Bellheart boss. I just don't remember who did what attacks. She gatekeeps Needlin in the first upgrade. I think so. Widow probably had the bells in the fight with her then, huh? Squirm, wriggling young grub that lives in darkness. Defeat 3 to complete the Hunter's Notes. So getting stuck on Widow can make sense to me, especially if you get to phase 2 and don't understand the dual bell hit combo. So I have to wait until they all break. Okay. Yeah, it took me my final attempt for me to fully understand that when she's dropping the bells, it's a 2-hit combo technically. Damn it, I'm not doing enough damage. I could also drop down with the shaman charged attack then. Oh no, there's nothing here at all. They just trolling me? I've got so much more patience than you, Paisan. You can't be bothered to do the journal. Needle and lures them out? Okay. Thought I tried that and it didn't happen. Apparently I didn't. Which is weird that I didn't do that then. Or maybe I did, but I didn't think about killing them because they seem more like friendly NPCs. Oh, you meant up from the top? You have to play it longer? Well, usually, excuse me. Usually when you do it for one of the ticks, it's enough to spawn the things. All together, all together. We are chosen, all are chosen. Warmly shifting and dancing sands. Let's grow holy. Let's grow stronger. We will serve, all will serve. All together, all together. If allowed the opportunity, these creatures will grow into a form larger and more oppressive. Cool. Are those baby judges? Probably. Considering the area and the faces. And the amount of limbs. So we're missing 6 things. Encounter 234 of 235. That's pretty good news. No. Oh, right. That's why I went to Biowater. Thought I didn't finish it. I don't know where those are. That's fair. I don't know if they respawn is what I mean. Oh, right. I forgot. And then the abyss. Okay, okay. You can see the armor and weapons next to the sign outside. True. For some reason, I thought they were making the sentinels rather than the judges. Makes more sense that that is not the case. So I'm going to go to the White Ward first because that place is more annoying. Then I'll go to Bile Warder. I think I just go straight to the right. I'm gonna have to go through the bottom. Oh! He's here! I just want to revisit Bilewater because it's so fun. It is! Now that I can electrify the mug maggots, get some well-deserved revenge. Too bad those dudes don't count for the elders. It's not that guy. I need a little one of these dudes. Right, I have to fall down to get in here. I was wondering if the better spot for me to go was actually to the Underworks and going up from the pay-to-win rest stop. Cinder's Road is Bilewater in my mind. Which doesn't mean you're wrong. Just means all of the best areas are grouped together in my mind. But there's no direct bell to Sinner's Rise. So that's why I tend to think Bilewater when I think of that place. Yeah, it's all Blighttown. Upper and lower. Got the swamp portion, you got the town portion. Got the upper portion. All a big sewer. You love that Sherma became the Pope. Yeah, I think I need to go to the Underworks. Galamoth, you can't beat any of the Hollow Knight bosses on Ascended. It sucks. Paisan, you only did Ascended and Radiant for the bosses you really liked. Remind me, which is Ascended? Is that just fighting them in their dream form? Like after you beat the base boss? Or is that part of the Pantheon as well? The one where they do 2 damage in Godhome? Okay, the Pantheon. Just the individual boss trials. I think I did all of those. I just didn't bother with the final one. Okay, I thought that went up higher. You can't even beat the Vengeflight King? You don't know what's wrong with you? You just gotta chill out, relax, bro, and keep trying. You were saying that these bosses were giving you difficulties as well, but you made it eventually. Why can't I go up here anymore? Am I not in the right spot? Okay. I was certainly not in the right spot. Oh wait, are these Wispy Boys up in the top portion? No, those are the... I don't even remember. I think we had the apple core dudes here. Don't remember if we had a small fry. Did the little dudes not spawn here? I'm guessing not. What if there is a limit to this room? I was like, oh, it's changing. No, it's just been a while since she screamed at us. Radiant is the one-shot one. Yeah, I did not do that one. I think I did all of the Ascended ones that I could. You only got Radiant on NKG, Pure Vessel, Sisters of Battle, and all the Nail Masters. Only. Because those are all the best. Alright, I think it might be time to give up. Oh, maybe in the secret room. Yeah. Cleansed is this place. Eternal is the duty of the sentinels. Okay. So that kind of puts my mind to rest that this dude is just being a bit of a murder machine. Literally, I guess. Corey, you think the Pantheon is the best part of Hollow Knight? Not for many people. Wait, no, I'm in the right spot. I needed to go down. I think I'd like the Hunter's Journal more if it got completed just by killing essentially all of the monsters of that variety in a game without having to reset any areas. Because it's just a little bit tedious tracking everything down. Wait. Are these not the dudes? Is it if I kill too many too quickly, the thing doesn't show up that way? No, so now we're good, right? 228. Was that 227 before? Anyway, now I'm good. I don't need to worry about these dudes. So yeah, so maybe because I killed two together, the icon didn't pop up. Cruel Physician of White Ward, responsible for operations and modifications on the Citadel's bugs. Their procedures with Silk may have prolonged life within the Citadel, but they unknowingly gifted many minds to the Monarch. Galamoth, you lack the reaction speed. Reaction time isn't always trainable, unfortunately. Some people are wired differently, other people have legitimate handicaps. But a lot of that can be overcome with strategy, essentially. So you probably could beat all the bosses by being cheap about it. But at the end of the day, a dub is a dub. Yeah, I do wish there was a bell area in Sinner's Road. Because both Bilewater and Greymoor just feel pretty out of the way. I guess Greymoor is probably faster. Yeah, I should have gone to Greymoor. But I always go from Greymoor, so I wanted to make sure I went this way for a little bit of variety. And to confirm my bias for Greymoor. You're just gonna quit? Okay, Galamoth. Certainly nothing wrong with respecting your own time. Yeah, that was pretty good timing. Paisan says, true strategy can be more valuable than pure reaction. Practice different ways to position yourself and punish safely and such. Yeah. It's kind of the way that most challenge runners, like no-hit players, do things. They take advantage of certain AI windows. No, I'm not trying to say that reaction speed is completely untrainable. I'm just saying that it isn't the case that everybody can train their reaction time to be capable of responding quickly enough to certain stimuli. Like video game inputs. Yeah, he thought he was so cool and jumping. Yeah, if you don't have any movement tech to go through bile water, this place is pretty rough, which kind of makes me love it. But as soon as you have the movement tech, it's not that bad. It's just, there's not a lot of straight shots, so it always feels like you're snaking in on yourself, which is annoying. And if we just had a bell crossing here, this area would be completely fine. Although this obviously is not bile water. But in my mind, I do combine this with bile water. Wow, that's a pretty big ball. Got him. Alright, so next was the sandy area. What do I do? So bad at remembering how to use the different abilities. Oh yeah, I need the damn elders. Lost home in the marrow? I feel like I've looked everywhere in the marrow. Maybe not up there though. That's true. Let's go down from the Bellheart area then. I like that Cinder's Road is named such because it's an alternate path to the Citadel that doesn't follow the Faithful route. I didn't think about it that way. That makes sense. You heading out there, Logos? I thought I did come up here. Yeah. That doesn't go there. That explains why he was so tanky. Oh, I think I know where to go. I was looking for this room earlier. I couldn't remember exactly how to get here, but I don't think that guy's here anymore. Is it not this room? Is it below this one? What are we looking for? Elders. This is not my room that I was actually thinking of, so I needed to go higher. You know, this was one of the rooms I was thinking of. Anyway. I don't remember any elders up here. It's almost like they disappeared. They're like, we're too old for this crap, and then they dipped out. I wonder if we get there from another side of the world. Do I think I'm going to continue the main quest tonight? No, I was just trying to be stubborn and remember to get rid of the elders. I do intend to quit somewhat soon. You're not sure you remember what an elder is? So they're like fat pilgrims with shoulder guards, essentially. They kind of hop up and then down. Pretty good for platforming. This just takes us up to Shell Place. Alright, so the elders are... Oh, okay. So the icons are like more circly when they're complete. These dudes. Alright, Corey, you have a good night and enjoy Silent Hill, brother. Take care. Ulfer, you don't remember seeing them other than the church version either? The thing is, they're by all these dudes. So they're gotta be an early game enemy. I did check the wormways. I might look it up because it's driving me a little bit insane at this point. You remember one of the far fields? It might have been a variant. Maybe it's by all the ants, but I only remember the big ants. I don't remember there being really any pilgrims there. I went in from this way before. Could there be any on Hunter's March? Down at the bottom where you farm the spines? No, I definitely checked there. Because I thought that was a possibility as well. But they're not there. It's just the big fat dudes that are round. Definitely been in this room tonight. Wait a second. That's probably what screwed me up before. So if you hold down, you skip the double jump and then go into the parachute thing. I thought you always double jumped before you parachuted. That's probably gotten me got before a couple times when I've been confused why I didn't get to double jump. I thought it got eaten. These dudes fight. So you just have the ant guys here. We don't get to refight any enemies up here unless there's something random up here. Could there be any in Greenmore? Are there elders here and I've been confusing them with the blade whirly dudes in the big hallway? Oh wow, he moves quickly. Wait, this stops access to Greymore? Oh. Not exactly. Okay. Those are ants. Just have oddises. This would be the only room I could think of that could possibly have them. Because I don't ever remember pilgrims coexisting with these ant guys. Which could be a me issue, to be fair. Because this was the newer zone with Gilly. Hey, Influence, welcome back in. You're watching someone get their ass kicked by the fluke worm? Fluke marm? Still don't know where the elders are. That was not the new area to kill you. Okay, just in the interest of saving time at this point, since I'm so over time, I'm gonna look it up. Bone Bottom Bone Grave? Beside the Bone Grave? Oh, so the Bone Grave is an RNG spawn? What? Somebody else is calling bullcrap? Okay, it really is RNG. So I thought I fought the Bonefly or Elder Pilgrims down there, but yeah. Okay, cool. It's annoying because I did check that spot because I thought I remembered seeing some there. So on one hand, it's very bittersweet to be vindicated that my memory wasn't that awful. And on the other, It sucks to have gone to double check and then it not be the spot, and then just waste a ton of time elsewhere. I was reading the same thread you did, probably. So I looked at the wiki and I was like, I don't know if that's right, based on my own thing. So I wanted a bit more of a human perspective, and eventually just saw the Reddit thread. It's going to be annoying resetting this room, though. I probably should have fallen down there and rested. You don't think the wikis will be filled out for 2 to 3 months? Yeah, it's not surprising. I guess it both is and is not surprising. Like, I definitely wouldn't have expected anything to be filled out super well in the first week or two. Hey guys, it's the jerk. But at this point, since I'm going through it slowly on the stream, it's kind of surprising what is and isn't there sometimes. Hey, Savage Beastfly, nice to see you again. How you doing tonight? You might have your detractors, but you're alright in my book. By alright, I'm in my book, I mean dead and cataloged. No offense. Just the nature of the game. But there's a lifeblood cocoon? I think once you make the game go past a certain state, yes. But not earlier. I made sure to grab it so that way I could reset my game. Wow, I really got just bad RNG the one time I came back here. Alright, well then, that jerk is filled out on the booklet. So I think all that I have left is the mystery monster in the sands of Korok Village, plus the abyss beings. So things are looking up. I should try the lottery? Nah. Damn it, Shardillard. We could worry about that one tomorrow. I still also need to find that last craft medal. But there's more to explore in the abyss, I'm sure. And I need to double check the rest of the Iron Town as well. Okay, guys. So that'll be it for tonight's stream. A lot of progress done. A lot of mind-numbing flea juggling done as well, but we got it completed, which is the important bit. So we'll be going live again at the normal time of 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and hopefully I'll catch you all on the next one. Until then, take care, stay safe. Last Protagonist out.